Do, do, do. Hi. Howdy. I'm Maddie. Oh, the swim. Starting a bit later than I intended today. I was lying on the bed when I announced that I would be streaming today. And then a little kitty came up and started napping on my legs. And then I started napping. And so we just sort of napped on the bed together for a little bit. So we're an hour late, but it's fine. I had a good little cat nap. And we'll get the intro music this time. Last, well, I don't actually know. I don't remember if the stream before last stream we had the game's intro music or not. We didn't have it in the last stream, so I wanted to make sure we had this one. Alright. So, we got some goals for today. Got some stuff ahead of us. But I want to open up by just having a wee little rant about something unrelated. Okay. I've been trying to hold off on talking about stuff that I've been doing regarding firearms lately, because I'm gonna do a whole stream dedicated to gun stuff in a bit. Yeah, a couple of weeks minimum. So yeah, because I bought a handgun recently, another one, a little Kel-Tec P32, and I've been getting some, some accessories and supplies and stuff to go to an outdoor shooting range, because I've never been to an outdoor range before. I have shot outside before on private property, but not a public shooting range. And so I've never had, and so I need to get target stands and stuff like that, so I can set up my own things to shoot at that aren't just trash. You can shoot at trash on private land because you own it. Public land, you can't shoot trash. You have to shoot targets and stuff. Because, you want to keep the place clean for the next people who come along to shoot. Howdy, Batfill. Welcome in. If you having a good one. Yeah, anyways. So I've been getting stuff ready for that. And I've been having issues with the mail. Hey, dear. Hi. And hi, Potato. Welcome in. So I've been having issues with mail. I live in an apartment building. We have mailboxes. We have a package concierge. And we have the office. All right next to each other. And I've been trying to get 60 grain Fiocchi 32 ACP semi-jacketed hollow points. because from everything, that is the loading that I intend to actually carry in the P32. Because from everything that I've seen from the testing I've looked at, it offers the best combination of expansion and penetration. Most 32 ACP hollow points either don't expand or don't have good penetration. And so most people don't even bother with hollow points. They just carry, if they're going to carry 32, most people just carry ball ammo, and they're happy with the penetration. But I want some expansion and good penetration. And if you're careful with the loads that you pick, you can achieve that. Barely, but you can achieve it. So, from what I've seen, Fiocchi 60 grain semi-jacketed hollow points are the best ones to go for. Not to be confused with Fiocchi 60 grain jacketed hollow points. Those are different. Because their full jacketed hollow points are not loaded as hot as their semi-jacketed hollow points. I don't know why, but the semi-jacketed hollow points are loaded hotter, and therefore they achieve better penetration and better expansion. I don't know. I've been trying to get the ammo for weeks now. The first batch of 100 rounds that I ordered were delivered, but didn't show up. I didn't see them. What I think happened was, on the day that they were marked as delivered, I know that the package concierge was broken. And so it wasn't in my mailbox, and it couldn't have been inside the package concierge. So it should have been dropped off in the office, which is just around the corner from the package concierge. There's a sign next to the concierge that says, "Don't leave boxes out here. Bring them to the office." But what I think happened is the delivery person was lazy and just set the box down next to the concierge when they couldn't get it to open. Didn't bring it to the office, which was open at the time. They could have, but they didn't. And then someone else came along and stole my package. So, down 100 rounds. Waiting for my refund on that order currently, because they were out of stock. They couldn't send me more. So I've ordered another 100 rounds from a different seller who did still have them in stock. A little more expensive, their shipping cost more, and their price per round was higher for the same loading. But, and that arrived yesterday. Again, while the office was open. And I think the same thing. They just set it down in the lobby for anyone to come along and steal it. And wouldn't you know it, someone probably came along and stole it. That, or they delivered it to the completely wrong place. I don't know, one or the other. So I've had to start another claim for lost package. However, UPS wouldn't let me file a claim. It kept giving me an error message every time I tried. So I had to call up their customer service. Apparently the customer service person couldn't place the claim for me either. So they told me to contact the seller and for the seller to place a claim. And if that wouldn't work, then the seller would have to contact UPS customer support. I don't know. Hopefully I get those bullets if they weren't actually delivered, if they were just like, brought somewhere else or something, or maybe I think that seller still has it in stock, so maybe they could just send me more. I don't know. But hopefully I get the bullets because I want to have the bullets. But if not, then hopefully I'll get my money back. Can confirm I don't bother with 32 ACP hollow points. Not fair. They could just be illiterate. So many of the 32 ACP and 3D ACP guns out there really don't work well with hollow points. Likely since that was not even a design consideration. Yeah. Thankfully, the P32, from what I've heard, does work really well with hollow points. So I don't have concerns with that. Ads. Are we back? Bullet. Look at my whiskey. Yeah. So I've gone ahead and I've ordered another 150 rounds this time of PPU, jacketed hollow points, 71 grain, because that's the cheapest 32 ACP ammo that Sportsman's Warehouse has. Because Sportsman's Warehouse, it delivers to their stores, and I go to the store and I pick it up, so I don't have to worry about the mail carrier being a bitch. I just go to the store and pick it up. So yeah, I'm waiting for them to get that, and then I'll just go pick that up. So it's not going to be the load that I want to carry, but it's at the very least, it's ammunition that I can shoot through the gun, and that's good enough for now. That is correct. Until you have the package, it is entirely the sender's responsibility. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Hopefully I'll get my money back, or the ammo will just show up. Either or. But yeah. I don't know. For now, I am content with just shooting PPU and getting some more Fioki later on, because I'm tired. But yeah. Anyways, we'll talk more about the gun saga and stuff when we do the gun cleaning stream post the big shooting range day. Which is why I've been sort of not talking too much about it on stream. But with that out of the way, it's Kerbal time. Whee! I've been having a lot of fun with Kerbal, and I intend to have more fun with Kerbal. We're not going to start right away, though, because I have another presentation. It's been a little bit. All right. So, it's been a little bit since our last report to the Department of War. So a lot has happened since then. So we'll try to go over everything. Munhart 1. So Stacknik 12 was launched originally just intending on a very high orbit around Kerbin for a commercial contract. However, while trying to achieve its desired orbit, it ended up being accidentally captured by the moon's sphere of influence and briefly passed around behind it, performing the first moon flyby. Stacknik 12 has thus been redesignated Munhart 1, and using its onboard camera, we took a picture of the far side of the moon, as seen here. This is the first photo ever taken of the far side of the moon, as the moon is tidally locked. All photos before have only been taken of the near side. Of course, the photo is not great. This photo was taken during a full moon, so the far side of the moon was in complete shadow at the time the photo was taken. It's also a very low quality digital camera, but this wasn't really an intentional thing, it just sort of happened. Still, world's first is a world first. Take that win. Shortly after, the ATF launched Centauri 1, and then shortly after that, Dioscuri 2. Seen here, Dioscuri 2 on the left, Centauri 1 on the right. These two craft flew into orbit one after the other and performed the first docking of two spacecraft in orbit, beating us out by quite a bit. In fact, our plans for performing a docking in orbit are still yet to be completed, but we will be overtaking them when we do our own. As you can see here, the Dioscuri 2 capsule on the right side of the image is a manned capsule, which contained 2 Kerbals, and the Centauri 1 was an unmanned remote satellite docking target. They were able to remote control the targets to allow them to dock with it. We will be overstepping them on this achievement in the future by docking 2 manned spacecrafts and transferring the crew between them. But of course, that has yet to transpire, as we need to produce a upgraded crewed spacecraft design of our own, which would be capable of such feat. As of yet, none of our spacecrafts are capable of docking. Voskhart 2, then after, was the first EVA crew transfer and successful orbital rescue, using an upgraded Vostag capsule with an additional seat for a second Kerbal and an inflatable airlock. We were able to send a Kerbal, in this case Valentina Kerman, into orbit and successfully rendezvoused with a stranded astronaut in space. Yes, the ATF had sent one of their own astronauts, Anbro Kerman, and had stranded them in low Kerbin orbit with seemingly no ability to rescue them. Despite having performed a docking in space, the capsule, of course, had no docking port on it. The docking port from Anbo's capsule had been damaged to the point where she was unable to be rescued by the ATF, who had not yet mastered the ability to perform EVA spacewalks. None of their craft are equipped with airlocks. So, using our own airlock-equipped spacecraft, we were able to successfully rescue Anbro Kerman, who has now joined us as a loyal cosmonaut. Shortly after this, another ATF astronaut was also rescued, that time Sarah Kerman. Moonheart 2 was successfully flown into an orbit around the moon and is now the first satellite to orbit the moon. It has been providing relay communications for continued operations around the moon since, as well as having conducted several science experiments over various biomes, netting the program's greatest scientific returns of any singular mission thus far. Unfortunately, the ATF, shortly after, also put a probe in orbit of the moon, and they got a much better photo of the far side of the moon, thanks to their far more advanced electronic camera technology, and waiting until the moon was being illuminated on the far side. But shortly after these photos were beamed back to Kerbin, the ATF's solar panels on all 4 of the solar panels on Moon Orbiter 1, which is very unoriginally named, I might add, failed, resulting in the craft losing all of its power shortly after and becoming unresponsive. Clearly, the ATF are still behind us in some technological fields. While they might have better cameras, their other electronic components leave some to be desired. After this achievement of theirs, we of course had to make another achievement of our own, and performed the first Minmus flyby with Minheart 1, a purpose-built, this time, small probe, which was flown around Minmus before recapturing into orbit around Kerbin and being safely burned up in Kerbin's atmosphere after having relayed all of its scientific data back to Kerbin. And after an unfortunate 2 failed launches, we finally managed to land a probe on the moon. So Moonheart 3 was originally scheduled to be the first probe to land on the moon's surface. Unfortunately, it disintegrated during liftoff with a improperly timed staging event. The side boosters separated before they ran out of fuel, causing them to accelerate and collide into the main body of the lifter rocket, resulting in total disintegration of the entire craft before leaving the atmosphere. Moonheart 4 was then hastily constructed, and while it did succeed in reaching the moon and would become the first probe to impact the moon, it would not survive that impact. A subsequent redesign of the transfer and descent stage for Moonheart 5 allowed it to perform the first soft landing on the moon's surface. A truly triumphant day for the program. And lastly, Racmos 1, as it is publicly known, is the first in a series of new satellites to be put around Kerbin. These advanced satellites will carry out better relay communications than the previous Stagnic satellites, as well as perform various scientific duties. However, for Racmos 1, we have actually sent up a different satellite design, this being Antlers 1. While publicly the satellite is performing scientific research over Kerbin, in reality, Antlers 1 is equipped with 3 highly advanced film cameras. While our electronic cameras may leave something to be desired, our film cameras are top-notch, and as such, we have outfitted this probe with 3 of them, so it can take photos of various military installations across the world operated by the ATF and its allies. The probe will orbit around Kerbin in a polar orbit for several weeks, gathering photos from its film canisters before deorbiting and parachuting safely back to the surface of Kerbin, where the film canisters will be recovered in friendly territory. Moving on to global affairs, Great Britain has joined the ATF in its wide-spreading alliance, and the nation of Kung Kao has joined the UCCR's network of allies. The nation of Vietnam, allied with UCCR, has been taken over in a rebellion operating in the south of the nation, funded by the ATF. These rebels are waging war against the Vietnam's native government, who are being assisted by both the UCCR and the nation of Kung Kao. Our goals have still remained the same. Many of our goals are, things that are long-term and have yet to be achieved. But some of these we are hoping to complete today, such as the rendezvous and docking of 2 spacecraft in Kerbin orbit. That is something we intend to do within this session. But that is all that we have for now. Yeah. Are they gone yet? Yep. Okay. Right. Now that the Department of War fellows are out of the room, there's a bit of a problem with the Antlers satellite that was brought to my attention by one of our engineering folks. So you see, because Moonheart 3 and 4 both exploded, our timeline for things got a little pushed around, and we kind of had a tight deadline for Antlers 1. Being a military contract, it was a more time-sensitive mission. And we really were kind of getting under the wire for having it completed on time. And after it had been launched, we're going through our inventory as regularly as we do, and we noticed there was an extra parachute in our warehouse that wasn't supposed to be there, because it was supposed to be on top of Antlers 1, which, as we'll see here in the tracking station, there is no parachute on this satellite. Now, on a normal satellite, that wouldn't be a problem, but this is, of course, we have film cameras on board, which we need to return to the surface in order to analyze the photos. So we're going to have to scramble a mission to go into orbit, and we'll get those photos. Now, of course, we're still only an hour into this flight. It hasn't actually taken its photos yet. The photos will be taken over the course of 2 weeks. Well, it's taken some of its photos. As we can see here, it just passed over the Space Center of the ATF. So it's already taken some of its photos. But it's, it still needs to fly around and cover bases elsewhere on the globe. So we don't have to go and send something up just yet. But once it's done taking its photos, we are going to have to send up a manned capsule to open up the panels and retrieve the film in orbit instead of deorbiting the satellite and then recovering them. So that's a bit of an oopsie. All right, let me get to chat. Cheap surplus seller and bullet on the market is quite good if you can find some. The cabinet and I have been eagerly awaiting this presentation. Director, I will be needing both these former astronauts for information purposes, of course. Friend and comrade director, I couldn't help but overhear you saying something about a problem in the hallway. Something, no. I see a problem in your universe. Yes, that's all. Nothing else. Yes. So, yeah, that's we'll deal with that. For now, we'll leave it to take its photos. And we have to work on some other stuff. So, let's see. So we have another Min-Miss mission scheduled up. And, of course, we have the first test flight of the Law 1, which will be heading to the tundra, finally. How far along are these? Yeah, 38 days. So, it's going to be a little while until those are done. Alright, well, for now, we shall just, Director, please try not to leave your standard issue uniform jacket at home again. Of course. Very warm. Alright. For now, let's just warp ahead. Go to the tracking station for this. We're not flashing light and dark. Now, maybe I should get a third rocket assembly line up and going. I do kind of need to get a third rocket prepped. Well, we don't have any points. We could use science. The cost of doing that does go up exponentially, though. Okay. It'll be very slow going for the third rocket, but we'll go ahead and get that started. Of course, we had planned to end the Voskhard program with the last launch, but it seems that we're gonna have to launch another. So, Voskhard 4, let's bring you on out. And we're gonna be launching one last Voskhard mission. We can recover the film from those cameras. Alright. All else should be good with this. No need to make any design changes to the rocket itself. And... Yeesh. Yeah, well... We'll, add it to the build queue. Alright. Part 3. 5 days for you. Back to the tracking station. Or to complete. Alright. And sunrise. Lovely. Alright, so this next mission, synchronous orbit of Midness. Yes. Let us launch. Alright, now the thing about this launch is that we need to... We need to end up wrapping around Midness, flying the opposite direction that you normally do. Would that be easiest for if we launched in the opposite direction from Kerbal and then flew around? Yeah, I think that would probably be the easiest way to achieve that. So instead of rolling that way, we're going to be rolling that way today. Alright. Let's thrust on up. 3, 2, 1. I'm sure the ATF will not be entirely happy that we're launching in their direction, but this is a public mission, so they know our stated intentions. I'm sure they'll be suspicious of us, but you know, what are they going to do about it? do have a lot of cities down there. We'll be high. We'll be high up in orbit enough when we jettison our booster tanks. It'll be fine. They're not gonna crash down. Anyway. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the green fairing has grown on me. We'll have to use that for missions. Alright, so burn time is 47 seconds. So 42 seconds actually. So we will begin burning in at T minus 21 seconds, yes. Stay. Beautiful. Alright. We stage again and burn to circularize. We get our apwaps and periaps up around the same height. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Yep. Keep our panels pointed just barely towards the sun. Still enough to keep us charged. Alright, and here we have beautiful Minheart 3. It's equipped with an upgraded engine and slightly more fuel than previous satellites we've sent up. This should have a slightly better time getting into this odd orbit we're aiming for. So, we have just a 4-second burn time here, so we're going to go ahead and warp ahead. T minus 2 seconds, we begin our burn. Alright. That is pretty much circularized. So now we are going to set Minmus as our target. Add a maneuver here. Mm-hmm. Yep, negative 180. Perfect. We are orbiting on the same plane, just going in the opposite direction. Exactly what we want. It's going to be a 14-second burn. We are going to reduce our thrust, give us a little more fine control over this burn. Just a little bit, yeah. So 30-second burn. Alright. Go ahead and get the solar panels towards Kerbal again. Keep those batteries nice and topped up. This satellite is also carrying fewer scientific instruments than the last Minhart. We've only got the Science Junior and the UV camera here. So that, again, helps with the Delta V, less weight. Alright, T-minus 15 seconds we begin our burn. A little late on that. See. Perfect. Alright. And now, our thrust all the way back up. Let's start fishing for an encounter. Huh. Would you look at that? There's one right there. Alright, now... Actually, hold on. You want to be... Yeah. You want to be on this side of... No. So actually... I think the direction we launched around Kerbal didn't matter at all, actually, looking at it. Because this will determine which direction we're spinning in, more than anything. Alright, well, let's go vertical. Perfect. Inclination will be adjusted later, but that is perfect. We are on our way. T minus 21 seconds. We'll start our burn. And we'll observe from this view. We'll want to see our orbit coming in. This is a much faster burn than our previous satellites have been able to achieve thanks to the new engine. Well, that is fast coming in though. Let's limit that thrust right on down. Shit, fuck. What? Why did I lose control? Okay, well, we'll ignore that. There we go. We have plenty of Delta V. It was a very minor slip there. We'll be fine. Now we'll just point normal. Get our solar rays nice and collected. All right. And how long until this happens? Actually, I completely forgot to check when this encounter would be taking place. Day 270. Okay, 8 days. All right, good. That's just how long it takes to fly out there. So yeah, we have a well-aligned going. Excellent. Let's go ahead and just set an alarm. Oh, wait. We already have an alarm. Yeah. Forget it automatically sets these, doesn't it? Yeah. Alt card time warp. Send a message. Yep. Alright, perfect. Turn off SAS. And let's see, 8 days. Oh, sun jump scare. Oh, it is called the sun in game. Huh. one was called Kerbal. With an O. Kerbol. The sun. Star. Huh. I guess not. I swore. Whatever. Makes things easier for me. Alright. What do we have next? Oh, okay. So it looks like, we're gonna have, Minhart, reaching Minmus before any other rockets are ready to launch, so we'll go ahead and just head back to it. Alright, and let me go ahead and rename or give us a relay. Yeah. Nyom. Where is Minmus? Hiding by the sun again? Nope. It's out to the side. There. Oh, there it is. Hello. We have entered Minmus gravity. Alright. So now, let's go ahead and get our orbit. Alright, perfect. Ten seconds to burn. Let's bring that down a little. 19. 22. Okay. We want an even number. Easier to do the counting. Alrighty. Warp on close. Luminous. At T-minus 11 seconds, we'll start our turn. Wait. What? Hold on. Did that just flip direction on me? No, we're going the right way, right? Yeah, we're still going the right way. We can verify that with a quick time warp. Yep, we are still moving in the correct direction. Okay. Minor scare. We're good. And this. And we're gonna go whoop. Alright. And then oh, piss. We've lost connection as I was adjusting my thingy. Oh, we've regained connection. We can continue adjusting. Got really thrown off whack when we lost connection, so let's just start over to be safe. Let me... Why can't I zoom? There we go. There we go. That should be good. Second burn. Let's drop this down a bunch so we get a more controllable burn here. So again, Director, the chairman has authorized me to bring in coffee and donuts for the staff in mission control. Trust all is well here. Yep. Just getting into our ideal orbit around Minmus. Leave those. That's T-minus 8 seconds. We'll start the burn. They're really forgiving on that inclination for this contract, huh? Hey, and we've done it. Perfect. So now we've completed that contract. Let's go ahead. Ooh. Is the void over there. Alright, well. Let's wait till we're on the sunny side, I guess. We'll go ahead and we'll take an ultraviolet image. Yep. Log into my data. Beam that back. Excellent. And let's run our material study. On space, high luminous. High radiation environment caused few of the samples to glow. Transmit that back. Director, I seem to have momentarily blacked out. I trust you have no problems with me sitting in to observe the proceedings here for ideological caffeine to ensure the matters are proceeding utmost efficiency and professionalism. Of course, of course. Yes, all is well. We have just sent back all of our scientific data from Moonheart 3. Let's go ahead and rotate her face solar panels towards the sun. Alright. Mission successful. And there's still plenty of Delta V left over if we want to reposition her later on. Alright. Lovely jubbly. Let's head to the Space Center. And go to Director. Now, let's see. The law looks like the first flight, the Law 1, is about to be ready. Alright, and it's ready for launch during the day. Perfect. VAB Law 1. And yeah, we're gonna have Jeb pilot this thing. Let's launch. Alright, here she is. Our newest suborbital vehicle. Let me just go ahead. Okay, so our goal is to land around here. Yeah, in this patch of land where there's snow, but where it's not ice. It's just the snow. But that's the tundra. That's where we're going to land. We're finally going to get the tundra science contract complete. So, let us begin. Throttle up. Ready, Jeb? Double check our staging. All is well. Alright, let's begin. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, game froze. And we're good. Shortest game freeze to date. Good stuff. So, we want to start turning north. And roll that way. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Balls. It's gone bad. It's gone horribly bad. Okay. Abort. Pull up. It's going bad. Parachute. Oh, okay. Jeb did actually manage to pull us up. Oh, now we're gonna... Yeah. Okay. So there's some kinks to be worked out with the stability. But a successful test of the launch abort system. Yes. That break. Yeah. Oh, boy. Well then, that's, rather unfortunate. At least no damage was done to the launch pad by the rocket crashing down. Shit, any landing you can walk away from, yep. Jeb. Okay. We're gonna need more SAS, and I think what happened was we have way more lift at the top of the plane, or at the top of the craft than we did at the bottom. So I think we need to add wings to the boosters in order to stabilize the craft. Excellent. Recovery director, I applied the courage and nerves of our cosmonaut. Yeah, Jebediah is a good badass. Alright, well, shit. Cover vessel. Vehicle assembly building. Back in we go. Okay. Yeah, so our lift, our center lift is too high up. Oh yeah, you can see our center lift is up there, our center of mass is down here. Yeah, that is no good. So let's remove these. And let's give her some big old wings at the bottom. We're gonna need a lot of wing down here. Damn. Okay. This one. Let's So, yeah, that should hopefully help with that. I think we should probably add a bigger rudder as well, just in case. So we're gonna do... Mm, I don't know. That'll help give us some more stability as well. Center of lift behind center of mass. Is that ideal? Behind center of mass with stable flight. Okay, good, good, good. Alright, well. Let's add it to the build queue. Let's save. Put that in. Yeah. Very unfortunate. Probably should have paid attention to that first time around. Yeah, this didn't come up in our simulations because in our simulations, we never bothered to actually try and do a gravity turn. We just went straight up and then tested the staging and launch abort system. We didn't test anything else, so... I was gonna move those batteries in to get rid of those, but you know what? I kind of like those pegs visible on there. I don't know why. All right. Well, that's cooking now. Let's clean up our debris. Any other debris on here to clean up? Oh, good. And then we'll launch Voscart 5 next. Alright, now Voscart 1 is going to be in... Let's see, so we want its orbit to be above ours, ideally. So we can launch straight into it. So satellite's going that way. So it'll be easiest to do our rendezvous. And it's overhead, and we burn south. Mhm. All right, we are in position. Beautiful sunny morning. We're going to launch, and we're going to send Valentina. And you know what? We're going to send Bob. He is a scientist, but we haven't sent any scientists up ourselves yet, and he currently doesn't have any flight experience, any real spaceflight experience. So it'd be good for him. In addition, I think we'll send Bob on to do the EVA to recover the film canisters as well, because he will, give him some experience in EVA as well. Because Val's done spacewalks before. Bob, we gotta give him some practice. All right, let's launch. All right, Val seems to have a pretty good feeling about today's launch. What's this about film canisters? Yes, so the Antlers 1 satellite is using film cameras instead of electronic cameras, digital cameras. The UCCR's digital camera technology is a bit behind the rest of the world's, but our film cameras are top notch. So our spy satellite has been equipped with film cameras because we'll be able to get much better photos that way. But that meant we had to leave the satellite up in orbit to collect its photos, and then we had to deorbit the satellite to collect the film. But we may have forgotten to put a parachute on the satellite. So now we're sending a crewed mission up to retrieve the film manually. Alright, it's a beautiful sunrise, though. Let's send them up. In 3, 2, 1. Oh, right. But the plan is to deorbit the Antlers and recover it on land, yes? It was, yeah. Don't worry about it, it's fine. We're getting it now. All will be well. No one's ever done work on another spacecraft in EVA before. This is a world first. This is important. Science. Oh, we're tilting the wrong way. Pull this off. We got it, don't worry. No plan to survive contact with the deer. Yeah. Look it up. Give me the, give me the note. Ah, perfect. We have just enough fuel. You love to see it. Right, let's go ahead and jettison the launch escape tower and fairing. And points to... Oh shit, we needed to start burning already. Fuck. It is pointed. We have plenty of Delta V in the maneuver stage, so we'll be fine. We're gonna cut it right up to the bar with this stage. It's actually ideal. That means we have a very efficient launch in terms of our Delta V usage. How much fuel we brought with us. It's a very good amount. We actually have a bit more Delta V than I thought from the maneuver node, so we're gonna jettison this stage now. And begin our rest of our circularization with this. Alright, perfect. Now then, we can set our target. We need to get our ascending and descending nodes. So it looks like right here. Add a maneuver. Perfect. Probably should have put that upgraded engine on this stage, on this guy as well, but oh well. It'll all work fine. Valentina's talking to Bob about his upcoming EVA. Alright, well, so 2 minutes, 53 seconds for this burn. So we're gonna do 1 minute 22 is when we're going to start burning. Tell you what, I should have my rendezvous tutorial pulled up. Okay. I'll keep that ready in another tab. Yeah, I definitely should have given this the improved engine that we used on the last Minhart mission. Oh well. We have loads of Delta V. We'll have over 1,000 Delta V, so we got plenty of fuel for do our adjustments. Orbits are getting pretty closely aligned. Coming up on cutoff point. Oh, going the wrong way. Perfect. We have our orbits lined up. So now we just need to fine-tune our encounter. That's our current apoap's 146. Pretty circular. Now, of course, the Antlers satellite is in a pretty low orbit to make it harder to intercept. Because, of course, we didn't want the ATF to intercept it. But, we'll just have to, we'll go high, and then we'll wait for it to catch up. We'll dip down. So 16 seconds, so T-minus 8 seconds we burn for this node. So now we just have to figure out when our next intercept is going to be. Not on this revolution, it seems. Or here. Plenty of electric charge, plenty of snacks. Okay. Ooh. That's good. That's good. All right. Separation 0.7 kilometers. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Alright. And we're going to limit our thrust a little bit, so we have a more precise burn for this. Yep, okay. Alright, so T-minus 15 seconds, we will begin our burn. Alright, that's as close as we're getting. Beautiful. Let me just consult the guide real quick. Let's switch to target. Put ourselves retrograde, and let's warp ahead. Alright, can we see her? Yep, there she is. Alright. We are approaching our intercept. We're going to pass to 0.8 kilometers. Actually, I should have. There's no time. There's no time. I screwed this up a little bit. That's fine. We burn. Alright, we have killed our velocity relative to our target. Excellent. Let's point at it. And we'll start moving towards her.
Shut up!
Oh, okay. Alright, let's switch camera to locked. Mm-hmm. Enable RCS. I was hoping that would come in during the docking procedure. You're not that far behind. I would hope my stream delay is not that bad. We've still got a bit of a ways. We're you know, half a kilometer. Approaching very slowly. I've learned what the key binds are for the translation controls. So I'm using those now because I've come to understand that, yeah, actually knowing the translation controls is much better than using the docking mode. Alright, we're gonna slow her down now. Alright. We have reached equilibrium. Let's inflate the airlock, and Bob, it is your time to shine. Transfer crew. Oh, no. Transfer crew. Bob. Get in here. Alright, we are slowly drifting away. I think that's canceled it. Yeah. Alright. Crew hatch. EVA, Bob. Bow will hold in position. While Bob retrieves capsule. There's no ladder on here, so he's gonna have to just okay. Alright. He's at the hatch. He can now remove the film canisters. Seems to have got it open. Now, this is his first EVA, but he seems to be doing pretty good. Yeah. Of course, the film canisters were not intended to be removed using, you know, space gloves. This was something that we were supposed to do on the ground, but, you know, we're working with what we can, so I guess that's probably why it's taking him a little moment here to get it jimmied up. But hold on, just 1 second. What's wrong? What do you mean it's empty? Well, we put them in there when we launched it. Where'd they? How close did it get? Why didn't anyone tell me? The orbit of the ATF satellite, a perfect intercept with our new spy satellite. And you didn't think that was significant? Whatever. Get a report on my desk. Slight problem. Film's not there. Bob, come on back to the capsule. Well, we'll still have to deorbit the satellite. We'll know more once we get Val and Bob home. Alright, well, for now, let's go ahead and... Oh, we don't have enough of that. Okay. Oh, I'll just put him down in the ocean. Let's see. Land over there. Oh, yeah, perfect. Right in our friendly... T-minus 2 seconds, we begin burn. Nice satellite. Woo! Flip around camera. Well, at the very least, Bob got his EVA practice and flight hours in. And that was a very clean rendezvous. We were able to hold position right alongside it for an extended period. We could have stayed right next to it as long as we wanted. Our orbits were perfectly synchronized. Really a great showing for the Voskhart capsule's last mission. Just unfortunate that our goal for this mission could not be completed. Well, seems Bob is just happy to finally be in space. Happy as can be. We're beginning to hit the atmosphere, or the denser portion of it. Looking while I try to get my mod pack figured out and what I want to keep. Welcome in, Clayton Dave. Hope you're having a good one. Starting to get a little bit of heat. Let's go ahead and roar. Works at high speeds. Rolling tends to do that. Yep. Step up a little bit. Save that battery.
Good hunting!
Thank you for the follow, please. Hope you have a wonderful time here. Oh, and thank you for the Prime sub. Excellent. Enjoy your
Get out
emotes.
of here, stalker.
Yeah, there it is. Enjoy the emotes. Alright. Yeah, battery's fine. It's not gonna cook. And we're coming down in friendly waters. We've passed the worst of the re-entry heating. Alright. Beautiful time to be doing our descent. Let's go ahead and deploy our chute. We're a bit high, but, you know, safety. Lovely. Is the sun set or rise? I think it's sunrise. A beautiful time to be returning to Kerbin. They boing when they landed. Alright, well, we have recovered our cosmonauts. Beautiful, whichever it is, indeed. And let's recover the vessel. Our brave cosmonauts home. Alright, where's that report? Okay. Alright. So it would appear that about a week ago, an ATF scientific satellite was launched into orbit. And it just so happened to coincidentally have its orbit cross over with Antlers 1. And it would appear that this scientific satellite was actually a manned capsule, and with a ATF astronaut inside, who collected all of our beautiful film photos before us. We're gonna have to reevaluate the whole film camera satellite thing, I guess. Come up with a different way to spy on the ATF. It would appear that their ability to intercept our satellites is much greater than we anticipated. Regardless, we still have that satellite up in orbit, and its purpose is, well, not really fulfilled, but there's not much else it can do now. It doesn't have any film in it. Can't take photos without that. So, and we didn't bring any extra film up when we went there. We weren't expecting to replace it. So I guess we'll just deorbit it. We'll get a look at how deorbiting would have been performed. So, the original plan was, of course, to wait until the orbit was over land to make recovery easier. But since we don't have a parachute, we're just going to put her down in the water. Or really, wherever. Actually, yeah. That's about... That's pretty good. You know, that is friendly land. Although we don't actually want to hit the land. We want to hit the water, because of course we don't want, if it doesn't burn up in the atmosphere, then we don't want it to collide with a civilian's house, of course. So let's go ahead and, right, we don't have a automatic marker for it, so I'll just put that there. Well, the fact that I forgot to put a parachute on it didn't really change anything. The ATF intercepted the satellite before we were planning to deorbit it naturally anyways. But it did mean we ended up wasting an extra rocket. But, oh well. More rendezvous practice is still good to get. Alright, and let's see here. Burn! Want no space junk bopping me on the head? Yeah. Alright, right in the middle of the ocean. And, we'll watch it go down. Sure. Let's go ahead and separate. Alright. Oh. Some explosion sounds. I don't know what that would be. There's no way this is low enough in the atmosphere to already be burning up. And we can still see over there the other half of the vessel. Okay, well, good night. Have a good night, Whiskey. Thank you for tuning in. Eat, sleep. Mm-hmm. So what's our trajectory now that we've... Okay. Removing that capsule shortened our trajectory quite significantly. We're going to be coming in a lot steeper now. There's Great Britain. Flying over. Well, we're not flying over it. We're flying just under Great Britain. Their border is along here. I don't know what country this is. I have to brush up my geography. Alright. Entering the atmosphere. See how she fares. She'll probably burn up. I don't know. If it somehow magically manages to survive, that'd be nice. We could reuse the cameras. Although I'm not sure what condition those cameras will be in with the... Well, no, it's meant to survive re-entry, actually. We're going in a bit steeper than we would have intended. Yeah, so thermally it'll be fine. It's just the impact that's the problem. It's not going to slow down enough for it to survive. Yep. Made it through there just fine. She is slowing down quite a lot. And, she's still dropping velocity. Not enough, though. Oh, great bowling ball of space. May you rest in peace. There she goes. Alright, well. There goes that one. I'm gonna take this jacket off. Get a bit warm. Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you don't put a parachute on something. Alrighty. EAB, how long left on the law? What? No, I want to say 5. We had 5. We had Voss card 5. That's why. Error. Yeah. All right. Well, we've got 21 days until this is complete. And we've got 13 days until supersonic flight is complete. So you know what? I'm gonna warp to the completion of supersonic flight, and we're gonna. Actually, no. Before we do that, I should see what other contracts we have. Might be some good ones we can accept. We've got 3 contracts right now, so yeah, we got plenty of stuff we can do. Land on Minmus. Science data from surface of Minmus. Big contract. Land on Minmus. Big contract. Did that say? Landed or splashed down. Alright. Not sure how we'd get that second one. It's Midlands and High Midlands. Midlands and Highlands, not. Our lander has fuel in it. It can perform some hops. Could we complete that using Moonheart 5? See, it's in the East Crater right now. How much Delta V we got on this thing? Not a lot. I don't think we can... Yeah, no. I don't think we can do that contract with you. If we sent a rover, though, that would be ideal. Yes. I think we should design a rover. Yes. We shall... Should we take this and build a rover? I mean, it'll get us plenty of science and plenty of money, so I think we shall. No, we can't do this because we need to... We've done all of these already. So in order to get more science out of it, we would need to recover the craft. We don't quite have... We don't have the designs for sending stuff to moon orbit and back just yet. We'll need quite a bit more Delta V to do that. I mean, we could probably start doing it, but I don't know. Man, they're really stacking these missions, huh? Okay, no, I thought this one was for the moon too. We had 3 contracts to return from the moon. No, we have 2 contracts to return from the moon, 1 contract to return from the moon. Okay. That makes more sense. We'll leave the last contract slot open for now. And let's start designing a rover. Alrighty. Let's see. Hold on. I don't have the rover parts researched. We kind of have to do that first. Alright, R&D. Let's see. Where are our rover bits? Man's tech. No. Though there is some nice stuff in here that we'll probably want. But in terms of science, it's a bit a ways from us. Not in there either. Is it in one of these that we already have, and it's just in a different category that I'm not expecting to look at? I'm silly. See it now. Lander touches down. Perfect landing. Door slowly lowers. No ladder in the compartment. Oops. This will be an unmanned rover. You won't have to worry about that. Really? All the way over there if I want to do this? Damn. Okay. I should have checked this before I took that contract. Well, shucks. I guess we'll take this. And we'll need precision engineering as well. We'll need quite a bit of science before we can do this. That's fine. We can get that science with a Minmus lander. We have a mission to land on Minmus. Yeah. We'll do science when we get there. So I guess that's what we should probably be focusing on, really, is we should get a Minmus lander up and running. Alright, let's consult the Delta V manual. Alright, so what's the Delta V difference between these? Let's see, 100 more here, 100 less here, significantly less here. So, yeah, okay. If we just launch a copy of our moon rocket, we'll have more than enough Delta V. So, let's grab Moonheart 5. And we're just gonna... Minheart. Yes. It's not Minheart 5. Let me see what the actual number is. Minheart 2. Minheart 3. Yes, okay. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, huh? So, Minhart 3 will launch like this. Double check. Staging. I always feel like I always have something wrong on the staging. Yeah, that's not really wrong, but you know, a little bit better than. Okay. Let's save. Yes. Alright. Mm-hmm. And what do we have on board you? Just want to double check. We've got all our... Oh yeah, we've got all the scientific accoutrement on here. So she'll be ready to do all sorts of experiments, get us plenty of science for us to then send up a rover with. Yeah, perfect. Let's launch her. Or add her to the build queue. Alright, to the tracking station. Do-do-do. And warp complete. Alright. Let's exit out of the facility. Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, you know what? Our spaceman hangar is upgraded now. We can start work on our high altitude planes now. Which actually would be the perfect replacement for the antlers setting. Yes. The ATF can't intercept us if we're in a plane instead of being a satellite. They can't, yeah. We'll fly over where they can't reach us, high up in the atmosphere. We'll take our photos, and then we'll fly away. It's perfect. No lingering overhead with no one to keep an eye on the thing. Mm-hmm. What's our intake air requirements? 7.7. 7.15. 7.9. Okay. Okay. It's cheaper too. Alright, and what are you? Intake air. Way higher, yeah. Get the fuck out of here. You are not high altitude. But you are. Yes. Mm-hmm. I'll be much better. How much air intake do we get out of these boys at altitude? Take air 2. What altitude? We'll figure that out. We'll do a test simulation. Our lift is in the right spot. We do need a camera on this thing. Let's see, where's our cameras? Here we are. Mhm. Perfect. And oh, it's too wide. You gotta be kidding. I think that's because our runway isn't upgraded enough, I think. I don't think that's a limitation to the space binary. It might be a limitation to the space binary. Let's see. Let's check. Hopefully it's whichever one is cheaper to upgrade that is limiting us. Yep, okay. That goes as 28. Is this thing wider than that? I really hope it's not wider than that. That would suck. Okay, yeah, so the upgraded runway would be able to support this. It just, we can't take off with it just yet. Don't steer with the back wheels, yep. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. But we have no planes to launch right now, so let's do a sim, and then if it flies well in the simulation, we'll start construction. And we won't be able to launch it, but we'll have it in the hangar, and so as soon as we can upgrade the runway, we'll then be able to launch it. So, of course, we're simulating it on our current runway, which might get a bit clunky. Huh. Maybe we need to start at lower thrust. Well, let's terminate the simulation. And then we'll start a new one. It's been working this time around. All right. Start a climb. Can't climb at that angle. You can climb sustained at this angle, though. Oh, we had a landing gear failure in the simulation. That'll affect us a little bit, but oh well. So far, she's performing better than our current jet plane. She starts to dip down a little bit without the SAS. Alternator keeps the electric charge flowing, though. So we don't have to worry about that running out. Just want to see what the service ceiling in this thing is. How high up can we go? You have to kill this fuselage in order to get the weight distribution correct. We do have afterburn. Oh. What's that? Not enough air? It says it's fine. Air combustion failed. We don't have enough air up here. Okay, so we found our surface ceiling. And it's not high enough. Okay. So we'll need more air intake. Bit unfortunate, the amount of air intake we have currently looks the best. For the design I wanted. But, oh well. You know what? Since this has to be empty anyways, we should replace that with a payload compartment. That way we can do science and stuff with this thing. You know. Alright, there we go. So now we can... Now we'll keep this around as a ruler so we know the length is correct. Okay. Structural. We have structural fuselage. That's just empty. Yes. We also have the half fuselages. Just an empty tube. Be nice if we had like a cargo door. We could more easily know we can more easily access all the stuff in that's going to be in here, aside from just using action groups, but you know, it's fine. So we're gonna want, do I even want to use this? Science Junior is there. So maybe actually no, we do want a service bay. Wasted money. As what? That's about the same length. Bonk. Oh, you can't control how much these open? Okay. It'll clip a little bit when it's open. That's fine. we're not really going to be opening this in flight anyways. Alright, let's get our science gizmos in here. So the full accoutrement. Want one of those. One of these. One of you. Bring it down. Accelerometer is not really going to be useful. Unless we land. But, you know, you might want to land and do some science. So, magnetometer isn't useful unless we're in orbit. These guys, kind of big and take up a bunch of space. And put them in there. Let's reconstruct how we're doing these. So we got our cameras, we got our scientific instruments. We're going to get our final instruments located in. So, the mystery goo will be right in between the orbs. And, you know what, we can fit another mystery goo down here as well. We can have 2 mystery goos. Close that hatch. Alright. What's our center of mass and center of lift looking like now? Okay. They're still pretty good. Even with all that science equipment up front. Alright. Let's get some more air intakes now. So, let's see. Thought we had better intakes unlocked by this point as well. I think intake area is what determines how good it is, right? What if we just did... What if what if we just doubled our intakes? You know, and that looks pretty silly, but I mean, that would increase our service ceiling. It's very silly looking. I don't like that. I don't like it one bit. No. I don't think we'll do that. That's better. It's probably the best way we could incorporate more air intakes. Visually. At least with our current parts capabilities. Let's do a sim. I want to make sure this thing is ready to fly by the time we well, before we start building it. You know, oh, I forgot about that. Landing gear again. Let's get, I've got all of these. Okay. On the afterburner to help us gain altitude. Shit. Okay. Can we do a simulation where the engine doesn't fail? How about that? So, EVA repairs. Adjust. Just turn it off temporarily and turn it back on, right? That's not going to have drastic consequences, I don't think. Yeah. Alright. Let's gain some altitude. A little wibbly tail. I'm sure it'll be fine. We might be able to go higher just even with the afterburner enabled. I'm not entirely sure how it works. I know it gives us more power, but I wonder if it also increases our... Oh. Okay. Out of there. Flame out. Yep. Got a lot higher this time. Let's, bring her down. Where do we relight? Hmm. Not looking good. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's because I had my throttle. I didn't reset the throttle. Maybe that's it. So if we go up again, we can maybe go a bit higher. Why are we dropping like a rock? Okay, yeah, that's our surface ceiling. This, we cannot go above 12,000 with this current design. Okay. Hmm. Well, I'll make a note of that. Okay. These set up before we move on. Okay. Save. Can we start construction? I'm not sure. I don't think... I don't know. I'm not satisfied with the height that we're able to get with this. I don't know. I think I need to look into how to make higher altitude planes in this game, and then we'll come back to this design. So for now, we won't begin construction. I guess the Law 1 is more complicated, so it's, even though it's in the upper build queue, it's taking longer to build. Alright, well, let's warp to complete then. We'll head for our first Midmas landing. Yeah. Alright. Beautiful day. Beautiful launch. Alrighty. SAS on, throttle up. Let's get ready in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Gravity turn. A little more efficient with our gravity turn here. Oh, we've actually gone higher than anticipated. Alright. Alright. Rotate to position. Go ahead, pull our fairings. Solar panels exposed. We have 39-second burn ahead of us, so when we hit, let's see, T-minus 20 seconds, we'll begin burning. I always love a good side booster separation. Little camera spin. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and connect. Again, I should have put the more advanced transfer stage on here, but it's fine. Still using old reliable here, when we probably should have switched to the upgraded engine. Oh well. Closer. Lovely. Very circular. Okay. So from here, let's plot our Minmus encounter. We're going to set you as our target. And right here. Add maneuver. Perfect. Be a 1 minute 18-second burn. 39 seconds. T-minus 39. So kind of funny how our signal is being bounced all the way out to Stagnic 8 and then all the way back out here. Because of course Stagnic 1 doesn't have a relay antenna on it, so it can't do a quick out there. And we don't have ground stations over here. So yeah. Alrighty. T-minus 39 seconds. Yeah, should have gone for better engine. We do what we do. Is gonna kind of suck because I already know for a fact that the historically accurate Soyuz LOK engine is not Not as good as the newer engine that we had switched to for the previous Moonheart, not Moonheart, Midness satellite. So we're gonna have burns this painful again. We get that. Oh well. Price we pay for vibes. Perfect. We have our inclination matched up. Now, we can begin searching for a intercept. There we go. Give me the... Let me edit. There we go. Alright. That'll be good. Well, actually, I want to get closer. Yeah, let's get closer. Mm-hmm. Around there should be good. Yep. In low orbit. Alright, this will be 4 minutes, 6 seconds. Oh, man. Sheesh. Well, at T-minus 2 minutes, 3 seconds, we'll start our burn. Up. 3 seconds. Alright. Alright. Now we're just gonna sit here for a good while. Watch her burn. Yeah. Yeah, da da da. That number where I can see it. I guess on the bright side, when we do get to our manned Moon and Midness landings, we won't be using the LOK engine for our to get to the moons. We'll only be using it on the return stage, because of course we'll be using Block D to do our insertion. Okay. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll leave this burning. Keep an eye on it. Ah, you love a good burn. You can just get up, walk away from your computer, and not have to worry about it. About you missing the end of the burn. Yeah, definitely love that. It's not slow and arduous at all. It's very convenient. In fact, you know, very lax. Pepsi, I heard. No, it is a sun-kissed orange. No, I don't drink much Pepsi. I drink a little Pepsi here and there. It's better than Coke, to my taste. But I've just never been a big fan of baseline Pepsi. No, I prefer more fruity sodas mostly, or like a root beer or a cream soda. You know, those are where I'm at. Cherry Pepsi. That's pretty good, though. Alright, we're approaching up on the end of our long-ass burn. Used to be big on Mountain Dew, but moved over to Pepsi. I used to be big on Mountain Dew as well. Don't really drink much of it now. What? Oh. Did I miss it? Yes. Okay. We need... This requires a lot of precision. Let's, turn you down. There we go. Alrighty. Five seconds. And this will happen in 7 days. Maybe. Let's see. Don't see anything on there within 7 days. Stream. I'd love to connect. Say something in chat. Say something normal.
Hello, cheeky breaky
Hey,
of
Sly! Welcome to the stream. Howdy, everyone. My name is Maddie. I'm a deer. Welcome. Hope you had a wonderful time. What were you up to? And Debbie, say something in chat normal before I ban you, because you sound really hella sus. Welcome in, Sly. What were you up to? Oh, let's kill that guy. Good job. Yeah. Yeah, we're not getting anything. Debbie's not saying anything. Alright. Well. You hate to see it. Get banned. But, hi, hello. How's the space program going? It's going good. Love the spin. Little spinny Sly. Yeah, he's going good. We are on our way to land a probe on Minmus. I just need to check in at the Space Center to see if we have any other stuff happening within the next 7 days that our transfer is going to take. Let's see. Oh, the Lot 1's going to be ready for another test launch before then. Okay. We'll warp to that completion. Alright. And we'll warp to Sunrise. Okay, Law 1. Launch Jebediah Kerman in the pilot seat. Hopefully this one goes significantly better than the last one. Last time we tried to launch this rocket, we had a catastrophic failure and had to abort the launch. Thankfully the abort system worked flawlessly. But, yeah, not great. Don't want that to happen again. We have revised the design. We now have big wings on the boosters, which will hopefully keep us aerodynamically stable. I think the reason we crashed horribly, well, we veered off course horribly last time is because we had all this lift up top, and we didn't have enough lift at the bottom. But this should be canceled out based on our math. Alright. Jebediah Kerman, President Badass, ready to fly. Let's head. Yeah. Make sure our control surfaces are lined up. Oh, take a sip. Stretchy and 15 squats. Alright. Jeb can wait on the launch pad a little bit. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And some stretches. Yeah, I probably should have stretched before the squats, but yeah. We ball. Getting late for me, so I'll head out. Hope the space exploration goes well. Of course. Have a good sleep, Sly, and thank you again for the raid. Also, howdy, both. Welcome in. Hope you have a good one. Alright, so, once again, we are trying to land in the tundra. We're going to be turning north. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Oh, game froze. On game. I believe it. Does this sometimes? It's okay. get up to 100 meters per second. I think we'll start our gravity turn. Start it nice and gentle. We seem to be aerodynamically stable. Oh. Yep. Alright, this is working much better. I love the IVA view on this cockpit. It basically just makes the glass transparent. It's great. That looks like he's having a great time. Let's turn over some more. All is looking well. This is a suborbital flight, of course, so... Alright, well, we're gonna jettison these now, and hopefully we don't lose control. We should be high enough in the atmosphere. Yep. Alright, looks like we're gonna be popping out of the atmosphere here. Alright. Successful detachment. Okay. That's as far as we're gonna get on the rocket power alone, it seems. Don't think I did. I don't think I did my space burn quite efficiently enough, but we should still be able to coast over to where we want, hopefully, with the jet engines, maybe. I don't know. I think we might have needed more fuel. Might have needed more Delta V in our launch stage. But, oh well, we'll see how far we can get. Oh, we need to be burning now. We needed to be burning already, actually. These engines are not very powerful. We might need to go for more powerful engines for this stage, actually. Oh, and I forgot to replace this with the more powerful jet. Damn. Should have done that. Okay. Oh well. We're gonna have really bad performance with this mission. I don't think we're gonna achieve our goal of making it to the tundra. Oh well. At least Jeb looks cool. He's having a great time. about to re-enter the atmosphere. Oh, yep. Game froze as we entered. And we've run out of fuel. Alright. Well. At least we've run out of oxidizer, so the jet engines will be next. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and shut these down. And prepare for re-entry. Suppose we can consider this a test flight more than anything. Oh, Jeff's having a little bit of difficulty keeping her level. And nose pointed up. He's managing to hold her. Giving the stick all she's got. Alright, looks like he's successfully gotten her through the plasma. We're still too high to engage the jet engine, so we're just gonna coast along as well as we can. Might be a good idea to put a better probe core, some SAS reaction wheels in here. The Mark II reaction wheels are ridiculously expensive in terms of their research unlocks, so I guess we could probably put a reaction wheel in the nose. Yeah, it's probably a good place to do it. And we're learning valuable data on how we can improve the design, at the very least. Oh, I forgot to re-angle the wheels. Yeah, I found out the reason the plane is so bouncy on the runway is because the wheels are angled outwards, and the game hates that. You need your wheels to be perfectly perpendicular. Alright, we're getting pretty low now. Let's go ahead and switch to air breathe. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, okay. Whew. When I disabled this in the simulation, it only disabled it in the simulation. That's great, actually. So we're not cheating right now. I thought we might have been cheating. I had the parts failures turned off. But nope, they are turned on. Lift. And nose up quite a bit. But we have... Alright, yeah. We are... I mean, we might be able to get up to the tundra, but I kind of doubt. But we might be able to glide over there. It's going to take quite a while. But, you know, we have an altitude advantage. So, you know, it might not be so bad. be on course, going this direction. Jeff giving some feedback on the design. And he seems to be having some issues controlling the craft. Yeah, that improved engine should be able to get a much better output, much more thrust. So that'll definitely be a boon once we back the VAB to address the design of this craft. Flutter controls. Don't want to put her into time accelerate, because then we're definitely gonna time accelerate makes everything wobbly, and we're kind of reliant on fine-tuning our control here. So don't think it would end well if I put it into time accelerate. I think we'd probably plummet. This thing is not a very good glider. Versus, you know, we were hoping to get further in space, but oh well. Engine's not even making noise. I know it's running, but like, yeah, it's so quiet. Neck jab, smart ass, kill rot. Oh, I should have been using mech jab, kill rot. Yeah. Oh, that's so much better. Thank you, mech jab. Why are my batteries all highlighted? Stop that. Why does MechJeb do that? I don't remember it doing that. Whatever. I guess we can... Yeah, we can time accelerate like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, MechJeb to the rescue. Okay, we're starting to dip down now. I don't think there's much we can do about that, actually. Oh, we're rising. I mean, we're not rising. We're still going down, but we're not going down as fast. I think we're pretty much at the surface ceiling of what this thing realistically should be at in flight, so makes sense. Yeah, I think we came down around here, so we're making good progress. We got plenty of fuel, so I think we might actually make it to the tundra with this, even with the suborbital launch, the suboptimal suborbital launch, even with me forgetting to upgrade the engine, even with the SAS not being strong as it should be, and even with these engines not being as strong as they should be, I think we're gonna make it. Quite the angle of attack to work with here, though. Our wings are very tiny. But, yeah. I think we might make the tundra. Yeah, look at that. Look at how much ground we've covered. We have so much fuel left. Yeah. Alright. It's gonna take a while, though. Let's switch to this so we can get a better idea of where altitude is at. We're high up enough. We don't have to worry about hitting any mountains, so we'll just keep it at sea level. Yeah, our rate of descent is, it's less than 5 meters per second descending, so I think we're doing good. Oh, that's why because clicking this clicks that. I see. Oh, I should take the monopropellant out of this thing. We don't use monopropellant on this craft, so I should remove that. It's a good thing for me to take note of. We are just cruising. I mean, we are falling still, but, we're falling at a rate that's slow enough that we should be all good. Jeb's having a grand old time. Maybe not. This flight might actually be a bit boring by his standards at this point. I'm sure he was plenty excited earlier on, but now he's settling in for the long haul. He's probably a bit bored. He seems to be entertaining himself. Look at him flapping around. Flap, flap. I love the Kerbals. Da, 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 da. Yeah. I was really hoping we'd re-enter the atmosphere somewhere around here and then coast the rest of the way. That was kind of the plan. But it's okay. We'll improve the design. Oh, have we reached our equilibrium cruising altitude, maybe? No, we're still going down. Just got hung up for a bit there. And through the clouds. Lots of scratches on this. Yeah. He's having a good time. I think we might have to turn a little bit more. around here. Take a look at that contract. Urban's Tundra. We'd be flying low when we do our reports. Mm-hmm. Alright, we are on track. We'll definitely be hitting the tundra. Taking so long. I remember we came into the atmosphere around here. Alright, we're already more than halfway there for our in-atmosphere flight. 5. I should probably have this in circles mode, huh? I don't know if that does anything. You know, it's the correct tool for the job, so probably doesn't. Seeing the mountains underneath them. Don't have volumetric clouds, but you know, just the regular eve clouds are still add quite a bit to the in-atmosphere flight experience. I think we're gonna turn over. A little more north.
А ну, чики-брики в дамке!
Hello. Condrusis. I hope I pronounced that right. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Howdy. I am a deer. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Hello. What were you up to? Welcome in. I am flying to the tundra. And it is taking a long time. But, I mean, we've come a long distance. You know? Started down here. All the way over. We're almost there. Damn. This isn't taking as long as I thought. Also KSB, but RP1 reveals some overhaul stuff. Ah, nice. I want to play RP1 at some point, but I am still a baby at this game, so I'm definitely a ways off from being able to do that. But it does look very cool. Yeah, we had launched this little fella off the top of a rocket, and my plan was to fly and do a suborbital hop to around where we are right now, and then coast on the jet from here to the tundra for this contract. But we ended up re-entering the atmosphere around here because I didn't give the rocket portion enough delta V to get us far enough. But, oh well. making good progress. Just coasting along at this altitude. With our little MiG 105 inspired yet. Yeah, sorry, yeah. I'm gonna turn straight north. Because we are right under a big patch of tundra. If we go straight north, we'll get there faster than going at an angle. And look it in. Alright. Yep. Lovely. Surprised it's staying aloft and controllable at that speed. I am too. MechJub is making this a lot easier, you know, just using basic kill rot. To automatically control the elevons to keep it pointing at the correct angle of attack. But yeah, we've been coasting at about this atmosphere, you know, popping up and down a little bit. Quite a while. Much better than I anticipated. These stubby little wings. I was expecting it to fly like a brick. Last stock playthrough was actually 100% aircraft, except for the very first mission. Neat. Yeah. I haven't been doing many aircraft in this playthrough, so I've been wanting to get into some more plane stuff. It's a bit of an argument on the comms there. Yeah. Almost there. Wowee. We can do all of our science stuff that we have stuffed in here. Yeah, got all our instruments. But I do need to raid and run, unfortunately. Should have been in bed like 2 hours ago. No worries. Fully understandable. Night, have a good stream. Have a good sleep. Thank you again for the raid. So close to being in the tundra. I've had this contract for so long because I thought I'd be able to complete it so much sooner. Is that it? I don't think that's cloud. I think that's the snow. Getting there. Meowdy. Howdy, doggin. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome in. Yeah, I love this IVA view. Where it's just canopy transparent. It's lovely to look through. That's snow. I can tell by the low low res edge of the texture there. That is snow we are flying over. The girl has officially gotten into the Copper Age. Hell yeah. What game? Fidget spinner? Oh, hell yeah. That's a big up. Oh, hi, kitty. Meow, meow, meow. Boo, 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 boo. Bonka, bonka, bonka. Meow, meow. Nice. Alright, can't see the ground now, but... Hey. Don't bite my mouse. She can't do much harm to it, because it's braided pretty well. I don't think she's been able to damage it, but still, fight that. We're flying over. And all right, let's get all of our science. So let's open the hatch. And start doing it. Temperature scan. The coldness must explain why the surface below is frozen. The plants are stunted. You feel like a genius. Cosmic rays. Analyzed. Accelerometer. Can't do that because we're not landed. Gravimeter. Can't do that either. Cool. Micrometeorites. Registered. Ultraviolet camera. Log the data. Visible camera. Log the data. Mystery goo. Observe. Okay. Don't actually need to do that one. Wait. Oh shit, we passed the tundra. Turn her around, Jeb. Can't tell if we're pointing in the right direction. .180 is south. Whoa, mech job's getting a little freaky. Okay, we're in the tundra again. U data, reset, log. Keep experiment. U data, reset, log. Experiment. Report. Report, how you doing? See patches of frozen glass. Looks like it's pretty cold out there. Let's see. Ion trap, cosmic rays. Rays. Reset. Log. And ion trap. Log. Alright. That's everything we need to do. Let's go ahead and do everything else we can do. Alright, there's nothing there. Oh, micrometeorite detector. Okay. Sky. Conduct material study. Fine. Let's land and then we'll do that. Okay. Close the hatch. Alright. Get ready to set her down, Jeb. Do I have anything in here to tell me which biome I'm in? guess I'll just keep this up. Right, for drastic changes in direction, I think regular SES is probably better. Rear wheels are steering easy. Switch to actual altitude. And yeah, I'm going to descend. Alright, we're above the tundra. Let's fill that. Mm-hmm. Does this have reverse? It does. It's a beautiful landing. A little scary, but beautiful. Alright. Now, Jeb is not a scientist, but he can still gather stuff. So, we're going to quick save, just in case he gets stuck. Because we've had issues with getting back into the hatch on this craft. And if that happens, I want to be able to revert. I don't consider that cheating, because that's the game disobeying what realistically should be possible. So, we're going to open up you. Extend the ladder just in case he falls down. Conduct materials study. Materials seem to have shrunk in their containers, which makes completing your research difficult. Getting hazard pay for this, right? Data? Seismometer trembles at the thought of being left here. Gravimeter? Gravity here seems to be stunted. It's like everything else in this bleak landscape. Is that a science mod? Yes, I have Tantarez installed, which adds these guys. And then I have Restock, which changes the look of the Science Junior radial here. And I have X Science, which tells me what when I have different science opportunities available. The goosh rivels in the harsh wind and asks you to close the canister. Mm-hmm. Barometer suggests the area has a prevalence towards blizzards. Might not be a good idea to stay here much longer. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Alright, now we're going to attempt to retrieve all of these experiments and then run some more for extra science. So, Jeb, EVA. Collect the data. Take data. Data. Take data. Data. Take data. Take data. Take data. Take data. Might as well be safe. Okay. that's all of the data taken. Yep. Oh, nope. You almost missed that one. Alright. Head back inside. Yep. Alright. And now let's run the experiments one more time now that we've landed. Alright. Just the stuff that we were able to run airborne needs to be run again. Stuff that we, like the seismometer and the gravity thingy, we couldn't run these while we were flying, so there's no need to run them again. Alright. A successful flight of this craft. Love to see it. Alright, let's recover the vessel. Ta-da! Hey! 45.5 science. Nice. Excellent. And of course, we completed the Tundra mission. I wish it would show me in order that I received these. Yes. Yep. Yay, completed. Woohoo. This gave us a good deal of money. I guess it wasn't just this money. Each of these individual things had money. Or was it not? Was it just this? I don't actually remember. I don't know. Sometimes with these RAD missions, each individual thing is worth some money. Other times it's a lump sum. I think, looking at this, I think it was each individual item. I don't know. It's hard to tell. No, wait, no. When it's listed like this, it's each individual item. Yes, this one was a lump sum. So, we didn't get that much money from it. But it's good to finally have completed that mission, because we've held on to that for months. In-game. That's good. Let's go ahead, head to the vehicle assembly building, and let's start working on some improvements to this craft. Alright, Law 1. Become Law 2. Alright. So, first of all, rear wheels steering disabled. Second of all, rotation. Very important, it turns out. Let's see. Yep, good. Alright, the wings worked perfectly, but we do have to change their controls. Because I forgot to do that. But I did do it when we launched it. I just forgot to do it on the UAV. Good to have that set up. Let's open you. Alright. You are going to be replaced. So, get on out of here. Yeah, let's get one of these bad boys in there and... So, they're a bit bigger, this engine. Can I offset you in without causing too many problems? Just one before it becomes visibly noticeable that I'm clipping it in. I mean, there's a hole there, so I could probably clip it in further and it won't look too bad. There is still performance to be worried about with that, though. Do we even really need this high performance of an engine, though? We already proved that it's actually more than capable just using this guy. Actually, with the without the afterburner, this thing produces less thrust. So it might actually be worth it to just use this. Now I'm looking at it. What's the let's see, so liquid fuel 233 U 596. Yes, drain the liquid fuel much faster. Should I put more oxidizer in here? So these engines were not powerful enough for our purposes. So perhaps we should change these out for something better. Let's see, what do we have that fit the bill? So this has 16 thrust. Okay. 20. It's much bigger though. 32. It's more than double. What's your ISP in a vacuum? 310. And you? 290. Okay, this is much better. Better in every regard. Except weight. But, you know, that's fine. It's only a little bit heavier. Alright, so let's ditch these fellers. Plop these on. And these have main shroud and no shroud. Mm-hmm. I think that's gonna be the best look. Alright, so we got those in. And do we need this engine? I'm not sure we do. Do we need more SAS, actually? Really? Not with, it seemed to perform pretty good with the amount of SAS it had. Action wheel 5. What's the reaction wheels on this? Action wheels 10. Mm-hmm. Probably wouldn't hurt. We could also give it... Yippee! We could also give it a little monopropellant engine up front to keep the nose up. Because really it was nosing up that we had issues with. Everything else is fine. So just a little Werner engine might be good. Thrust power 2. Thrust power 12. Thrust power 14. That's big. I mean, we have monopropellant. Already on board. So maybe it's not a bad idea. Oh, we only have 7.5 though. It's probably best to get our solution this way. Actually, let's move this guy so it's easier to get to that RCS wheel in the future. RCS, SAS wheel in the future. Not even SAS. It's just a reaction wheel. Yeah. Okay. I think that's all the changes we need to make, and I'm not 100% convinced that this is necessary. Because it's actually less thrust unless we engage the afterburner. In which case, it is more thrust. This kind of cuts the middle. How much air do you need? 29.61. I mean, it was working just fine at the atmosphere, at the heights in the atmosphere that we had. So, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna take that off. We're sticking with the... We're sticking with the old wheeze. Alright, let's save, and just wanted to double check that I didn't accidentally attach that to that. So, Okay, let's double check our staging. Panel disconnect. These will fire up. Once we get deeper back into the atmosphere, jet will fire up. Rogue chute will assist landing. Regular parachute will assist vertical landing if necessary. We have side booster disconnects, our main thrusters. We need more fuel to send this thing more efficiently, so we're gonna put that tilt to be back in there. Oh, there's fuel in this container. Huh. I didn't even realize that. No. Good thing it's there. Alright, our lift is... Our center of mass is a bit high now for where our lift is. Which is fine. That means we'll be very stable, actually. We want that. So, never mind. That's good. That's a good thing. Nice and stable. Okay, with the added fuel, we should be able to do better suborbital launches. Let's disable you, so you're not polluting our figures here. Alright, so 1749. 1750. That is 29. Call that 30. Call that 3,000 meters per second. Then we have this. So we could actually even get this thing into orbit with this much delta V. So, you know what? I like that. I think, yeah. I'd rather have too much delta V than not enough. So I think that's good. Let's go ahead, before I forget, turn that back on. I'm gonna close you. And actually I'm gonna open you because I need to reset up the abort action group. Abort. You need to activate the engines. Yes. Alright. Yesterday, I got my first 3 satellites around the moon, and I have this neat mod that requires me to have telescopes to discover the other planets. It includes an onboard camera, and I got some decent science for taking images of the far side of the moon. Nice! That sounds neat. I've got a mod that makes it so I have to research outer planets, but not... It's through upgrading the observatory in the Space Center rather than through launching any specific satellites. That sounds cool. Alright. I think La 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 2 here is good to go, and we'll add her to the build queue. We still have a mission to land on the mountains, which this vehicle is pretty overkill for doing. But I mean, we could do it with this vehicle, so why not? How much does it? This thing costs 68,000 to build. Actually, let's. How much does that mountain contract pay? Oh. That will pay for itself. Okay. I mean, do I want to do it this way? Because... Oh, that's so much cheaper. Okay, yeah, we're sending an OL1S for that mission. We're still gonna build that The LA2. Law 2. Because the Law 2 is still going to be beneficial for another mission we have, one of our military contracts. We still need to send a Kerbal to Cuba, so doors. All right, let's see here. Not that, not that. Mountains. Report. Yep. All right. We need to land on the mountains. We can do. We have a parachute. Crew report. Mystery goo. We have mystery goo. Material study. We've got materials. Temperature scan. Don't have a thermometer. Scan. Atmospheric pressure scan. Don't have one of those. Alright, seismic scan. We've got one of those. Gravity scan. Actually, we don't need two of these, we only need one. Gravity scan. Pop that on there. Ion trap. Yep. Micrometeoroid detector. Uh-huh. Visible light camera. Yep. Ultraviolet light camera. Yep. We got everything on here that we'll need for this mission. Let's go ahead and just make it a little more pretty than having everything just smacked around on here. And it's still very smack dab with all of this stuff. You know, we don't have any service bays on this plane, but yeah. I suggest Tarsier Space Technology as Cat Eye as a start. Cat Eye literally is just the UI for the telescopes. And have you seen the Final Frontier mod? Just adds cool ribbons your Kerbals can earn, or stuff like first Kerbal to achieve orbital flight, speed barrier, etc. A lot of other side mods add military ranks alongside it, different ribbons for pilots and engineers. Look into that. That sounds neat. I hope I can award them for achievements they've already done, rather than having to do them again. But yeah, I'll look into that. That sounds neat. Alright. It's on CCAN entirely, I believe. There's space up files. Yeah, I've been using CCAN. It's much easier than the old modding methods. Alright, so this guy should be ready for the mountains. Let's save her and save edits. This will only take fill tanks. Save edits. That'll only take 3 days. Which makes it the next thing that'll be available. Minheart 3 is still 6 days out from reaching Minmus. Became was a breath of fresh air compared to CurseForge and dragging files manually. Yeah. Much easier. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and warp to this space plane. Ooh. A little bit of action there. My apologies. Alright. air launch. It's an option now? Well, we're just gonna do a regular launch, and we're gonna put Valentina. This one? Alright, Val. Let's head for the mountains. Alright. Good old 1F. Old reliable workhorse. What exploded? Not my concern, I don't believe. Alright. Let's see. On the surface at Kerban's Mountains. There's a mountain. But, just to be safe, we're gonna have this up. I'll have the UVA report here. Alright, UVA report. Keep. Board. Fuck. Good work, Val. Switch to Mech Jab's Kill Rot, since it seems to have a better time keeping us stable during time warp. Our clipped wings are freaking out a little bit in the time warp, but you know, it's fine, it's fine. Islands or mountains. Okay, mountains. Here we are. Let's run everything. Alright, now we just need to land her. Just ask favorite pasta. I've never heard of that one. Where's our shadow? Do we not have one? No! Damn it. Okay, well, she's a little bit heavy. I don't actually know what exploded. Let's check. Radial Science Junior, no! We needed that for the contract. Damn it! Alright, we're gonna have to do this again. And I guess we need 2 parachutes on this thing, huh? Eesh, didn't realize it was so heavy. Alright. Well, let's, oh, wait, because we landed upside down, she can't get out to... Yeah, she can't get out to reset the science experiments. Damn it! Oh. Okay, was that the only thing that exploded? Yes. So we could refit her and try again. Damn. That's Alright, well, cover vessel to the spaceplane hangar. Now we know we need 2 parachutes. Let's get the Science Junior put back in. Our center of mass. It's right there. Yep, but we need 2 parachutes. So we're gonna adjust our things. Ouch. Mhm. Okay. This should be good, probably. But we're gonna do a sim to verify. Make sure we're heading over land. Alright. Up throttle, deploy our our flaps. Whatever the correct term is. I don't. Is flaps when they're deployed like that? Is that flaps or no? Parachutes. And keep her nice and level. Going much slower down, I think. Alright. There we go. Yeah. We just need 2 parachutes. All is well. Terminate sim. Alright, let's save and save. Route to completion. Alright. Now is lunch. And put Jeb in here. Let Val recover from her crash. I mean, she was unharmed, but you know, we have policies about sending pilots back out after crash landing. So, want to make sure that it all is good with our pilots. Are incredibly valuable. Alright, Jeb. Let's do some science. Oh, I accidentally put 2 thermometers on. Well, that's fine. We'll fix that. Mountains. I think we'll aim for the same spot. That seems like a pretty good spot for us to land in. We just need to come in a little slower. Whee! And it looks like the wing flex from Time Warp is being even this time around, so that's probably good for our flight. I don't like what the camera was doing with it locked to the craft, so we'll enjoy the flutter with the camera not. We don't really need this, I know where we're heading, but you know. You know what, this time, I'm going to play it safe. We're not going to do any of our science until we get there. Right. Alright. Lovely. Let's get all our stuff. Reading the manual a few times, the command is able to take an accurate reading of local gravity. Alright. That's the one. Observation. Doesn't seem nearly as bothered as it should be. Materials study. Right, certain that lugging around an entire materials lab while on top of the mountain is as dangerous as it is unnecessary. Hey, you're just an expert. Alright. Let's do a crew report. We've already done that, so I'm not sure. We've already gotten all the crew report we can out of this biome, so I'm not sure why it's asking us to do it again. But sure, I hope that doesn't cause problems, actually, with us not being able to complete that. That would kind of suck. Seismic scan. I guess the modded ones don't appear on there, or... Oh, wait, no, it's because the return is so low. Trap. Alright, well, that's everything we can get for our mission. So now, Jebediah is going to EVA and collect all of that stuff, as well as reset our parachutes. Oh, he needs to be an engineer to do that. I see. Alright. EVA report. Yippee! Yippee! And surface sample, even though he's on the plane still. Here the surface is mostly barren. Snow, dirt, and rocks. We're very confident that if you looked under the snow, you'd find more dirt and rock. Interesting. Data? Data. Data. Take. 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 Yeah, we didn't even need to take this one either. Right. Let's grab on board. Okay. And we're going to attempt to take off so we can do more science. So, let's do it. I thought we had a bunch of stuff we could do. It said we had a bunch of stuff we could do when we're flying low over the mountain. I guess not. Maybe the stuff that we could do was flying over the mountains or landed. Was enough to complete. Well, we don't have an EVA report. And Jeb is just the kind of guy who would do that. So. Alright, Jeb. EVA report. If I can buzz the tower while hanging off the side of the cockpit. That's Jeb for you. Alright. Let's bring her back to the KSC. Level out, then enter time warp. Down for that landing. Overshot the runway. Have to launch lunar landing satellite to hopefully take high-resolution images from lunar orbit. Nice. Wish you good luck. Over SAS. No throt. Boy. Nice. And recover to the space container. Bye. Nice. Alright. Let's get precision engineering. Mm-hmm. We have 2 points. All right. Let's see. VAB. Yeah, I should probably get you up. Huh? Thankfully, each lower rate is cheaper to upgrade. So you know that's good. You just can't upgrade your lower rating to be faster than the one above it. I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Now build 3 rockets at. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna upgrade this one much more. Like I think this ratio is good. So we're not gonna put any more into this. We're gonna put more into this guy again. Yeah. Although I think the next points we're gonna pump into R&D. Probably a good idea. All right. Oh, and Minhart 3 is almost the Minmus for our Minmus landing. Excellent. Wait a minute. Oh, I fucked up. This is Minhart 4. Shit, I put a 3 on it. Fuck. Damn it. Well, shit. I knew that was... something. Alright, well, Minheart 3 is just a copy of Minheart 2, so it's fine. I mean, it's not an exact copy. It had more fuel in its transfer stage, I think? Or did I just send it up the same? No, it's slightly different, yeah. And I overrode the craft file for it. That's a bit unfortunate, huh? Hold on, let's go ahead and try and fix that real quick. You know, at least for posterity's sake in here, we'll try to fix it. It is a bit embarrassing to have the completely wrong name painted on the side of a craft, but, you know, it's a recurring issue. So you load. You are actually Minheart 4. And just changing it in here, it's not going to change the actual thing, but, you know. Oh, well. Save, and then I'm gonna open up Minheart 2. Remember, I unbolded you. So it looks better that way. And then, let's see, we stripped all of this extra science off. We stripped these batteries off. We didn't need them because we stripped the extra science off. This says 3. We replaced you with this guy. Ditched the mystery goons. Go away. That mystery goo did not want to disappear. Put ultraviolet camera on top. And fuel tanks. We put these goobers on the sides. And then just like that. I even have these? Yeah, I think I did. I mean, I could go check. Alright. Save. Yeah, when it gives me this warning, I should not ignore it and hit overwrite immediately next time around. I should heed that. Alright. Oh, we changed the color of this, didn't we? Yeah, it was green. Okay. That was all the changes we made to Minheart 3, I'm pretty sure. Now we have... Okay, now my craft files list is corrected. So now we just head up into tracking station again. And we'll rename the craft out there. Can't change the paint on the side, but good enough. Okay. That's you. So say 4. Well. Rename vessel. Heart 4. Accept. Where's Minmus? There it is. Over there. Alrighty. Well. Let's warp ahead. We've entered Minmus sphere of influence. Alright. So, we have a 35-second burn ahead of us. So we're going to start at T minus 18 seconds. We begin burn. Excellent. So now we can choose our landing location. I think we're going to want to put down right on here. We're going to try and get a different landing spot than where we're going to send our manned mission. That way we get more science diversity. Of course, the easiest place to land is in the ice flats, but, where's the fun? That looks flat enough, right? Yeah, these plateaus are pretty flat. We'll be fine. We've got more than enough Delta V to abandon a landing and, hop over to a slightly different spot if we need to. So, yeah. Alright. Let's head on over. Oh, right. I kind of forgot to account for the rotation of the planet. So let's, actually, that's gonna be we're gonna be landing not in the sun. You know what, let's just do another loop around. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, we got plenty of thrust. I think we'll be fine with this angle of attack. Yeah, we can land right there. That'd be good. Mm-hmm. Orientate ourselves so our controls line up. We got plenty of thrust to weight ratio on this, so let's just put it here. Let's just go for a straight down descent. Kill all that lateral velocity. Oh yeah. Straight down. Beautiful. Alright. So the rest of weight ratio 7. Okay, yeah, so I think we're a bit overqualified for this. So we're gonna just go ahead and stage. Deploy our gear. And yeah. Probably should have had that antenna extended a long while ago. See shadow there. I think that's the shadow of our descent stage. Oh, actually, I may have I overdid it. No. Please decelerate. I fucked it. This is our game is frozen. This is from the impact that just happened with the descent stage. The lander itself is still fine, probably. It's really, really frozen. Not good. Hmm. Yeah, this is the longest game freeze we've had yet, I think. We might be running into ASP's memory issues here. Hmm. Now, shit. I think the game crashed. Hmm. And it seems to still be at. It doesn't say it's not responding. So the space agency can't come soon enough. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hmm. Do I end task? I don't want to. We're right here, and I want to know if I can recover this or not. Probably not. We have 2 seconds to kill all velocity here. I don't think that was going to happen. I think this is going to smash into the surface. When did it last autosave? Hmm. Hmm. I guess I'm going to have to start quick saving frequently throughout launches, even if I don't intend on quick loading. This is bugger. Okay. Well. Oh, cursor still changes color when I click. I don't think that means anything. Alright. I've given up. We're going to have to kill. End task. Damn it. Relaunch the game. Right. Well, this does give me an opportunity to try and land it again, but I'm not going to take it. We are smashing that probe into the surface of Minmus because that was entirely my fault. The fact that we were going to smash into the surface of Minmus. And per the rules I've set for myself, if it's my fault that a mission ends in failure, it ends in failure. No undo. All right, well, we'll give that a minute to spool up the game again. I might have to look into. See. There's like this program you can run alongside Kerbal Space Program that like uh, clears its memory as the game is running, and I think I might have to start using that because I think that might have been running into a memory issue. I don't know. Computer hadn't run out of memory. The problem is Kerbal Space Program only allows itself to use so much memory. but it doesn't clear the memory that it's using regularly enough. So that external program I'm talking about, what it does is it forces KSB to clear its memory every now and then so that it doesn't run out. So I might have to install that for the next KSP stream. For now, we're just gonna wait for the game to launch again, because it takes like 7 minutes to launch. Doo-doo-doo. Dee-dum-bum-bum. Boop-a-doo-doo. Dee-dee-dee-dum-dum. Boop-a-doo. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dee. Doo-doo. Doo-ba-dee-da-dum. Doo-dee. Ba-dum-bum. Mm-hmm. Doo-dee-doo-doo. How do Kerbals wear glasses? Their eyes protrude in front of their face, and they don't have noses. So how do the glasses stay out in front without coming into contact with their eyes directly? How does that work? I don't think we'll ever know. Alright, let's see where this save puts us at. How far back are we? Alright, let's see. Did it save after I made my changes in the VAB? Yes, it did. Okay. Oh. Huh. It auto-saved here. Excellent. Alright, well, anyway. as I said, we're ending this mission in fiery blaze because I really screwed it up the first time around, and no do-overs. So, into the rock we go. Oh, the engine failed this time. I think this is the first time we've had an in-flight engine failure on an actual mission. Well then. And that's about how it would have gone. We might still get a landing, technically, if this survives, but I don't think it will. What's its trajectory look like? Okay. We're not going too far away. And oh, it might survive. Maybe. Holy shit, it's gonna survive. Huh. Alright, I'll take that. I think that's fair enough. Let's take our micrometeoroid detector. Count of micrometeoroid impacts. Let's transmit that data back. Well, we completed our contracts for landing and transmitting science back. Mm-hmm. Alright. Well then. That went quite well. All things considered. We're still going to send another lander, though, because there were a lot of science experiments on this probe that were destroyed during that impact. So, yeah. But you know, not too shabby here. Let's go ahead. We're gonna put you into hibernation mode. And the sun is directly up. It's not charging. The sun needs to hit it from the sides to be charging. Despite the panels being on the top also. But, yeah, whatever. Yeah, alright. That's, could have gone a lot worse. Let's head to the Space Center and prep the next one. Now we're not going to remove the micrometeorite detector because we might land in a different biome, in which case we'll get different science from that, so. No, not Minharts. Minharts. It's Minhart 5. Oh, you know what? We should put a camera on this thing. So we can take a picture from the surface. Yeah. Barely weighs anything, so right, we can just stick that on where. Let's see, where are we gonna put this? Yeah. There we go. Bothers me that it's not quite centered over that, but you know. Is whatever. Is not big. You know. Stuff wasn't always, you know, centered on these craft. You know, they put stuff on all sorts of weird configurations to balance the mass out and stuff, so yeah, it's fine. Alright. Minhart 5. And you know what? I'm gonna save myself some headache. We're gonna replace this engine with this guy. Yeah, give me more thrust, please. Alright. There we go. Double check our staging. Wants to hot stage that. Mm-hmm. 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 And, oh. The landing gear are not right because we did this. Carbon Heart 5 is good to go. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Get her in the build queue, please. Thank you. Let's see. Do we have any other Minmus contracts? Crude landing in return. In return from orbit. Leave. No, not really. Okay. We can afford to upgrade this. Do I do it? Yeah. Alright. We'll be able to launch our big plane finally from there. That'll be nice. Let's see. Alright, well. Head into here, and we'll warp ahead till we complete our next thing. All or nothing in here. I guess that makes sense. It can't really show me. If it was a setting for just like longest direct connection back to KC range. I don't know. Whatever. Up to completion. What? There we go. Whoopsie doodle. Actually, did we unlock anything in that we could throw on our next rocket? Perhaps. Let's see. Site. Oh, there's one. Rover bits, or was that the next one? Rover bits were the next one. Oh, okay. Science. Light scanning arm. Use this once in a lifetime piece of technology. Light scanning arms capable of independent work on units. Interesting. Drum. Resource scanner. Scanning for the surface, scanning for ore. This needs to go right up against a surface feature, so we would need a rover to put that on. Regular lander's not gonna cut it for that. Light telescope. That's an upgrade to that guy. It's a much better camera. Yeah, look at that resolution bump. But otherwise, that's not really nothing. No. Some more antennas and stuff in here. Alright. Yep, nothing I'm seeing that we could really benefit from adding on, so... Alright. No changes necessary. Let's head in here. And we're complete the lot too. Alright. Walk to sunrise. UV Law 2. Jeb in the seat. Let's send her out. Alright. So this time, our target is going to be a little bit different. Instead of going up to the tundra for scientific purposes, we are going to head south. So I'm actually gonna wait a bit for our target to be in sunlight. Yes, we're heading down there. Just double confirm our landing site. Yep. Okay, so it's gonna be a little tricky to line things up so that we're going in the correct direction. But yeah. We are landing here in Kerbal. So, I want to land right around here. Is where we're heading, right? Yeah. Right around here. That's our target spot. So to get there, we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to go that direction. Or like that direction, because we have the rotation in the air. But of course, if we miss it by quite a long while, actually, we have the jet engine. That's the whole point of the jet propulsion system. So, we're all good, Jeb. Let's send her. 3, 2, 1, punch. We are so stable with our aerodynamic wings back there. Come up a little bit more height. That was a little violent, but it's alright, we're all good. I can't help but notice we're not getting that high. Oh, jeez. May have fucked this launch. Damn it. So orbital flight is a lot harder than orbital flight, it seems. Oh, son of a bitch, we had an engine failure. No! Fuck. This is a terrible technology demonstration. Okay. Well. Damn it. We barely got away from the KSC. Why? We burned so much fuel. Why didn't we go farther? Is it really that inefficient to burn polar? No, I can't. Because we put Salis in polar. Is my gravity turn just that inefficient? Is it the drag from the wings? I don't know. Either way, we're not making it to Kuba with this one. Del Kerman's gonna have to wait a little bit longer before this technology is ready. What's the reliability on these? 93%. Damn. Alright, well. Might as well see in case there's anything. I think there will be. Alright. Well, let's turn towards land and go land. We don't have any science contracts we can fulfill with this, so. Well, we'll keep that. We could technically fly this all the way over there, but the point is we go suborbital all the way down, and then we use the jet to finally choose our landing spot. That's the point of it. Why can't we achieve that? I'm gonna do a simulation after this. After we touch down, I'm gonna do a simulation and see if we just do our gravity turn the normal way, as if we were going into orbit, how effective that is. SAS, a little more nimble controls. Did Jeff just... Yeah. Rest in peace, Jebediah Kerman. He served his country well. How effective is this if we just do a normal launch? A normal style launch, how effective is this? Run quick sim. Oh, this spacecraft is pointing in a different direction than I thought. It's not pointing in the standard direction. That doesn't help. Alright, because we don't, whoa! Okay, revert that simulation. Did not like that. Creepy that it focuses on Jeb's ship first. I think it's just the drag. we need more thrust or something because we just got so much more drag. And that's reducing our range quite significantly, I think. It might be better to do a more vertical launch and then turn over once we're higher in the atmosphere. Why can't I? Oh, is she not high enough level to do that? Maybe. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, that range is still pretty pathetic. So I think the drag is the issue. Hmm. So these engines seem to be working much better than the previous ones. We had fired in the direction of Cuba for this, we would have made it, presumably. Interesting. I guess it's all about that launch efficiency. Well, we'll build up another one, I guess. But, I need more pilots. I don't want to risk Valentina in another Latu accident, so... I think we're gonna have to... put a little bit of fuel in there. I don't want to fill it up completely. Yeah, I think that much is fair. Because we're clipping a fuel tank inside of it, so I don't want to fill it up too much. I think that's a fair amount of fuel. It's a bit cheaty to clip fuel tanks inside of each other. So, alright. Yeah, let's save. And on the build list. We're gonna leave. And we need to hire some pilots. Jeez, it's expensive to hire a pilot. Alright, well, let's see who we got here. I mean, Jedbul's here seems like the best candidate, but he's... Actually, no, he's not. Leobred is. I mean, she's pretty stupid, though. Want high courage, low stupidity, ideally. But, does the cost go up every time? It does. Okay. That's an oof there, but alright. Welcome to the team, Elric. Ellie. Alright, she's gonna be our new pilot. Gonna need something a bit easier to fly before we give her get her into one of those though, so might have to do some other mission to give her some experience. Maybe we should do another Voskart. You know what? Actually, hold on. Do we have any rescue missions available to take? We should probably take a rescue mission. Maybe we'll get another pilot. Rescue. Yeah, it's pretty big for this too. Yeah, from orbit of Kerbal. Yes. Let's accept that contract. Yes. And I guess we'll do another Voskart because our next manned craft, we haven't exactly put any effort into developing yet. So Voskart 6 it is. Voskart 6. Okay. And we have a probe core on here, so even and this probe core does have the ability to hold us, right? Prograde, retrograde hold? Yeah, that's all we really need. I mean, all the other holds are nice, but you don't really need them. Actually, do we need those? Is the target hold locked behind having a 1 star? No, because it would list that on here if it was. So, okay. I think we're hmm. Should we upgrade this engine unit? Yeah, I think we'll upgrade this engine. Like that. And stay light. Oh, I have to rebuild the fairing. Liked the fairing though. The fairing was really good on this. I didn't have to ruin the fairing. Rawr. Alright, hold on. Let's just. Yeah, give me my beautiful fairing back. Why? Hello? Howdy, Triton. Hope you're having a good one. Why does that kill the fairing? What the hell? Well, whatever. Build a new one. Close? Alright. This one red. I mean, there's no real reason to make it red. We're not doing anything special with this mission. So... yeah, we'll do it. Why not? Style boots. Alright. Make sure our staging is correct. Alright. What are you building? We're building a Voss thingy. So we're gonna do a rescue mission. Let's save this. Launch. Alright. I don't think that's gonna be the next thing that's ready. Nope, Minheart 5 is gonna be the next thing that's ready. Alright, so we can end well, I was gonna say we could end with the Minmus landing, but no, that's gonna take 8 days to arrive at Minmus once it's done. Once it's been launched. So but we can get it started on its journey, at least. And let's move that up. Alright. you have a space station? Not yet. We are still relatively early in our endeavors. I didn't like that drop, but okay. We're all good. Looks like. Alright. SES on. Throttle up. Prepare for liftoff. In 3, 2, 1. Slowly turn. Don't like how jiggly we are. That didn't seem to fix it. Why are we jiggling? Alright, well, T minus 25 seconds. We begin burning. Why are we jiggling so bad? What the hell is this? Okay, we stopped jiggling as soon as we passed the Karman line. So that's good. And our burn time decreased. Now at 23 seconds, we begin burn. There's that. Alright. And now, separate again. That's good. Oh, hey. There's the guy we need to rescue. Hello. That's a really easy orbit to reach, at least. It's a 2-second burn, so we're gonna drop our thrust down. Make this a little easier to get just right. Can't get 30. Need seconds. Alright, so at T minus 14 seconds, we begin burning. Lovely. So now let's go ahead and set min-miss as our target. Tag. Focus on Kerbal. Come on, there we go. There's our descending node, and our power to make this a shorter burn. Seconds again. All right. And we'll begin burning at 14 seconds again. Perfect. Alright, so now let's set up our encounter. Boing. Close down to the... Oh. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Minute long burn. No, thank you. Minute long burn it is. But hey, that's better than the 4 minutes of the previous engine we were using, so very nice. Alright, so T minus 30 seconds, we begin our burn. Alright. Minus 30 seconds. And... I'm gonna keep an eye on this. We're gonna try not to overshoot our burn this time. Do 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 do. Alright, we get to 5 seconds. We're gonna cut. Burn slow for this bit. There it is. Limit our thrust. Don't know why I'm want a lower orbit than this anyways. Fuck. Wrong direction. Okay, there we go. Let's let's add our maneuver here to get into orbit. Good enough. That's a 15-minute burn at 1% throttle. How is it at full? 9 seconds. Okay. Go for a nice in-between. "36 seconds? Yeah, that seems fair. Okay. Well, this is gonna take 10 days for us to get here. So, slightly longer than our previous encounters we've been doing. So, alright. Is that really the next thing we have upgoing? No, yeah. Next rocket's not gonna be ready in time. Huh. Alright. Okay, we'll warp to it. In and out of connection there a couple times. Oh, there's Menace. Hello. Alright. So T minus, let's see, 15 plus 3, 18. Minus 18 seconds we burn. What the fuck? Okay, I'm not sure what the hell is going on with the game. Why it keeps wanting to switch to craft on the ground. Okay. We missed our mark because of that. Great. Thank you, game. It's fine. We don't need to be super duper precise with this. Do another burn to circularize. This time T minus 11 seconds. It's close enough. Alright. So now, let's choose where we're gonna land. Yippee. Let's see. So there's our previous crash landing. Just try to put her down on top of this plateau. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why is it switching? Stop that. Not switch to that and crap. What the Come on, quick save. I don't trust what's going on. The game is behaving very strangely. You know what? I'm gonna load that quick save. You know? I don't trust what's going on. Why? Stop that. What the fuck is going on? What is it doing? Game's not responding. Went to a loading screen for some reason. Oh, okay. We're back here. Okay. Yep, we're looking at Moonheart 4. What are you doing? Why is it doing this? What the hell is wrong? Stop. It's just repeatedly reloading? Why? Oh my god. Okay, I think it has to do with physics range extender, because that's what it's saying, focus landed vessels. So we might have to, like, disable that or some shit. Okay. ASB physics range extender. Focusing landed vehicles. Now I stop it from focusing on landed vehicles. Okay. Okay. Why is it doing this though? Why is it loading looping? I paused? What the hell is going on over here? Okay. We're gonna quit to main menu. No, because I don't want to save again while we're in this situation. Let's head to the space set. What is this bullshit? This better not have poisoned my save. I swear to God. What is all this bullshit? I can't even disable physics range extender because the button to do that is being hidden by several copies of other buttons. Why is it doing this? What would cause this? Settings. Difficulty options. Physics range extender is not in here. Motherfucker. God damn it. Load. I might have to revert to this save. I don't know when this is. In terms of, in relation to my flights and stuff. But we're gonna have to do it, I think. Okay, the game is just fucked then. Great. That's great. I love that. What's the main menu? See if that gets rid of all those buttons. Nope, it didn't. Okay. I guess we'll just quit the fucking game. Cool. I love it when mods break. I'm gonna relaunch the game. I was gonna end the stream after we landed on Minmus, and I still want to land on Minmus. It's gonna take another 7 or so minutes for this to load. But the first thing we're gonna do is disable physics range extension. Uh, well, at least I feel like that That loading went faster than usual. So there's that at least. That's nice. Hopefully shit's not still fucked. Hey, shit's not still fucked. Yay. Okay, we're gonna try loading that quick save again. We're gonna try. Which of these is physics range extender? Even have... Do I have to be in a flight to edit physics range extender? Because that would be bullshit. I think I have to be on a flight. Okay. Well, let's just, let's try loading that save again. We know that this save is safe, at the very least. Okay. Cool. Physics range extender. Turn the fuck off. Okay, we're good now. What happened to the... What happened to Minhart? Minhart 4? Did physics range extender just kill my other landed probe? I think it did. I think by forcefully switching back to it, it like floated it up in the air, and it smacked it to the ground again and it killed it. Shut the fuck up. Okay, it's disabled. The lander is alive. Okay, we're good. Ah, boy. Okay. T-minus 5 seconds. We begin our burn. Oh, wait. Messed up. That's fine. Let me move it. Let me move the maneuver. Thank you. 7 seconds in this next burn. Oh, whoopsie. We have RCS. Let's use it. Where's Kerbal? Oh, we're on the opposite side from Kerbal. All right. We have plenty of Delta V's. We can make this nice and gentle. We have landed. Excellent. Let's go ahead and engage the parking brake. And let's run our science. Observe the mystery goo. Nice. Let's extend our antenna. And transmit that back. Pressure data. Collected and recorded atmospheric pressure data from the surroundings. Transmit that back. Temperature. You secretly wish the temperature were hot enough to cause you to sweat. In fact, extra ice cream for the occasion. Transmit the data. Cosmic rays. Transmit that back. Seismic data. Sounds of shifting and vibration are detected under the surface. It is possible that the interior is not completely frozen. Neat. Transmit. Alright. Gravity data. Scan picks up subtle changes in field caused by the orbit of the moon. This data will provide valuable insight into the local planetary system. Transmit. Engineered micrometeoroid impacts. Alright. We already got this one. And we don't get, we landed in the same biomes. We don't get any bonus science from this. Oh well. It was worth keeping along, just in case we did land in a different biome. I don't know what the biomes on this look like. Yeah. Alright. Well, that's all of our science performed. So now all that's left is to take a photo. Wowie. Ooh. Sure is the surface of Minmus. Alright, well, let's take a photo. And we'll take a screenshot to commemorate the event. Excellent. There is a rock over there. That's kind of it. Very flat. Not playing with the parallax, so yeah. Surface is a bit barren. But hey, we got another one of our moon landers. Now we've landed on both moons. Excellent. Alright. I'm gonna save the game. Let's return to our space center. On a tracking station. Actually, let's... Moonheart 4. I want to verify the condition that this craft is in, as well as engage its parking brake, because I don't think I did. we are going to engage the parking brake. So it stays nice and safe. And actually, also, we're gonna get a photo of you. Nah, we'll just... There we go. Tracking station. We just need to rename Minhart 5 to a lander, not a probe. Rename. You are a lander. Mhm. Lastly, on Kerbal, we do have this bit of debris here. Actually, I can't even... There's no control pod. I can't engage the parking brake. I don't think. I was gonna engage the parking brake to keep it safe, but I can't. I also can't rename it, I don't think. Hmm. I thought you could rename something directly from the track center without having to go fly it. I thought that was a thing. Let's recover the debris. More landed debris. And there's some 105 debris that's landed. We can't recover that, though, so I'll leave it for now. Oh, double-clicking just takes you right to it. I thought that would maybe let me rename it. Don't like that hop. ASP, rename, vessel without, and hop. Double click its name in the info panel. That just takes me to, you have lied to me, Google. Tracking station. Yes. There we go. That's how we do it. Okay. Mm-hmm. We'll put a flag down there next time. Just real quickly plant a flag there. But for now, we'll just rename it. Would be easy enough for me to... Actually, I don't know how to get a Kerbal there. I was gonna just say I'd use vessel movement, but that's quite a distance to go with vessel movement. So I'm not sure about that. Close. I'm clicking everywhere. Oh. Move vessel. I'm moving slower. I feel like. I don't know. I know we're cheating doing this, but I just pretend we're driving a truck over there or something. I swear that number was going down faster. Yeah, we're like halfway there. Do, 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 do. There's probably a faster way to do this. Hi, kitty. Meow meow. Hello. Hi, babe. Come in. Sorry if you didn't hear a little earlier. I forgot to pull chat back up. I changed tab, so very sorry. Whoa, what the heck? Stop rolling. This isn't a steep hill. Just stay put. Good. Why do I feel like it's picking up speed? Jesus Christ. Here we go. What day did this happen? Did it happen? Rest in peace, Jeb. Checking I have the right thing selected. Rest in peace, Jeb. Well, that closes us out for the night. What a day. We had some triumphs, but quite a bit of loss. But that'll be all for tonight. So for now, let's find someone to raid. Lalo is live. I never get to raid him. Alright. Raid and Lalo. So, thank you everyone for tuning in. I'll see you all in the next stream. Which will likely be Baldur's Gate this weekend. So, thank you all. And I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye. Good night. I'm just gonna go over tech. Started on the research because I know I'm gonna forget about it. Alright, cool. Alright. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. Oh, meow meow meow. He says goodbye too.